All right, we're back. We're continuing at Disco Elysium now. And streaming twice in a day. Throws you off, especially with the gap in between. Okay, so yeah, essentially last time we unveiled a lot of information about the core case that we're investigating here. And it seems like our next lead is this Rose person who, if you ask me, maybe I'm reaching too far, but that might actually be the person on the roof pretending to be someone else who's pretending to be someone else. Oh, I need to move my... So, a lot of headway on this case. We also talked to the person on the roof. She claims to have been there when the murder happened and gave us details on that. We also did an insanely high drama check that broke through her, like, sob story about being a, like, information, like an industrial espionage, corporate espionage, data broker, essentially. Or something like that. But it basically just opened up another way for us to, arrest her anyway, even though she'd, like, claimed to not. What the hell is this? But we didn't arrest her. Message been carved in the wall. Trans Nation. Ike Nation. Oh, could this be where the other music thing is? Oh shoot, hold on. Maybe not. What if I play a tape like right here? I do want to do this silly little side quest. This little music thing with the EDM people. Oh, there's no tape in it. Oh yeah, no, this is the... It's not a song. We have an empty cassette right there. I guess that's all we got. Do have enough money for tomorrow's rent. That's good. Always a good thing. Oh, and we have a thing that we have to do tonight. Not the armor's victim number. Oh yeah, get yourself organized. What was it? Yeah, after 2200, the Cape Side Apartments, and I believe that's where we saw that guy overseeing the courtyard.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Is that music playing because I have my jam box? Or is that actually coming from somewhere? I'm assuming there's just certain areas that you just can't... Well, no, they probably wouldn't be highlighted in that case. Party, woohoo! What else was there to do at this point? Oh yeah, what's up with this door, too? Maybe that's where we meet up. Yeah, so unfortunately, we're kind of blocked from further movement on the whole main story case stuff because... Oh, wait, what's this? An old poster hidden below Arno van Eck. Oh, nice! 49, the Elysium. Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. Oh, shit. We know where that is. I only get like one shot at opening that door, though, for some reason. We might save scum that. Oh, wait, hold on. How do I fast travel again? Okay, so I can travel... Good, I can travel right now. The church is probably the closest place to where I'm trying to go. Whoa. Harry's head went fucking crazy for 2 seconds there. I just want to see, like, if I fail this, what happens afterwards? Does it shut forever? Do I die? Is there some other quest that starts that will also get me in there? Because, like, it's a ridiculously low chance for the thing to happen.
An old door, worn by
Yeah,
elements,
interfacing.
guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could the structure been used to
From
take the
here
shot?
to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Oh. What if it's the fucking guy on the ceiling in the church? Well, that's good info. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing. We got a ton of info off of this one thing, but it could have just been a hallucination. I'm not entirely sure if I trust it. Like, we did the visual calculus of where the shooter might have shot the guy from. The corroborated story is that they were probably on the balcony. Oh yeah, we can go use this too. I guess I should go back and do that. So I want to check and see if that ice cream thing is still working or not. +1. Don't I have a +2 to interfacing gloves somewhere? Oh, we already have. Oh, it's the it's the glasses. Okay. I don't think I have any other clothing that gives me plus interfacing. Like, we're pretty, like, I mean, I don't know, we don't have a lot of points into interfacing, but like, we do have some into interfacing. It's kind of crazy that that's just like, nah. The hell is my... Oh.
An old door, worn by elements.
Alright, I'm
guards
trying.
the depot. But you rattle the handle a bit, then push
Damn.
on the door. With
I mean,
all
I
your
needed
weight.
a crit success
Does not
for that to be the
budge.
only way to make it
Not only
work.
is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh, the door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
Don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere. Oh, we even got in the light bending guy's container, but you're saying we can't get in here? I'm going with that one.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No.
We've gotten into every door thus far.
Our rhetoric.
That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I'm not going to accept this. This door could be part of our investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
Man.
At least you can think about opening it. About
Wait.
doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Interesting. Oh yeah, what did the last thing that we manifested do for us? I think it did something specific. Oh yeah, that was this guy. All Motorix white checks unlocked. Reveals the gig posters in the world. Oh, so that's why we're seeing that. That could be where his other sound is. I don't know. Either way, I guess I'll just accept that we fucked up. I don't know if I could go back to the church and maybe find part of it. What was
Is
this?
there something here that would indicate a sniper
Oh, right.
used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower and took the shot there. What about the cigarette butts? Over the water to the whirling rags. Comm tower.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Damn.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
Maybe the campfire was used?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Beatable
Okay,
crime,
cool.
was it?
That's good by me. Cool. Oh, we'll get XP for this either way, so I'm on board with it. I suppose the church is our next stop here. Can I look at these? Kim's not gonna be happy about this, but...
Just dead and dying locusts.
No.
And the slow swaying of surrounding reeds.
I also wonder if that was like time sensitive, if there was some actual crazy shit I can find. Like if we can actually find that cryptid, or if that's just... like if I already did the extent of that quest, essentially. I mean, I know it said we were done with it, so that could just be the case. But I mean, I don't know. Other fantastical things have happened in this game, so... you never know. Where are we headed? Oh, what's that?
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Should, yes. This is a task of mine now. Win her Fu back. I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure. Fuck it.
So very,
We'll get some XP out of this.
Nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Okay, well, where is she?
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting
What?
on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her. Why not? Because she's a stained glass window. Oh.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still
I
on?
don't know. What are we thinking of?
This is
Part
a
of your
fake
mind has
quest.
gone on to other things already.
God
The
damn.
mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
God damn it, so I just can't do this? What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are.
The mother of... Why? That does seem to be a problem. The
Okay.
mother of humanism.
Stop saying the mother.
Yes, what is it?
Okay. About that 2mm hole again. I'll just force you to leave. I'm a police officer. Do what I say. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work. No, what about that 2mm
The swallow,
hole?
you mean? What about it?
Oh, right.
Great.
It's like, what the hell is that? Alright. What if you didn't have to leave?
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Have you seen the Crab Man? Please.
Easy.
Hey, that was
Whenever
close. That was
Susan's
insanely
done,
close.
she can move.
Literally minimum roll. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with
What?
something?
No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about
She
it.
thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to.
Oh, I think I have it.
It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
I was gonna go look at this since we have the code now, but I think we can just give it to her.
No, that's
Ah.
the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
Hi.
I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, so this will be inside the
Okay, but still,
thing. What is the offset copy?
it's
Why
a
you need it?
backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
I'm gonna hit her with the rhetoric. It's called an offset copy, then why is it still on
Oh
site?
god, not this again.
It
It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio, or the fortress accident, and the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area. Oh, where exactly is this offset copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there. Don't worry, you can't miss the
Wait,
bear.
it's in the bear?
It's hideous.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying,
Oh, shoot. Found a note in the ice bear fridge. Oh yeah, but that's just in the ice cream machine though, right? Removed from the ice bear fridge, it said offset copy's been moved to the safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offset copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulusaw.
Jawiza.
Slaw.
Of course! Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
By the way, we put a dead body in the fridge. Why the fuck would she care? Why can't you go get the filament yourself? I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it up. It's completely frozen. Sweet.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
God damn it. Maybe the offset copy. Oh, there we go. An oversized pry bar.
Here's my Falzone
Come on.
tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Falzone.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Wonder if that would have helped with the room I just, or the door I just screwed up opening. The fuck? That's crazy. It's like a goddamn Buster Sword. Oh wait, can I look at the shot from here? Oh yeah, here we go. Came from the stained glass window. It still has letters on it too. What did though? Can I talk to that guy again? Nope. Nope, we can't. He's gone. Got away with the murder. See a container you can't open? Use a pry bar. I think I'm definitively going the wrong way. Sure am. Come on, I'm not... Dude, this is like where we warped in for the church. How is that not like close enough, you know? Man with the sunglasses. Oh, I have him selected, that's why. I was like, what's happening? Alright, time for you to open. Hopefully turning that cable off didn't screw the thing up.
Machine is dead still. It has
Oh, come on.
ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Dude, what the fuck? Hold on, we can enhance our physical instrument with clothing and such. Yep. No way, this is the only thing... I can ruin my physical instrument with that tie, thanks. Come on, my piss jacket doesn't enhance my physical instrument. Yeah, no, I guess that's it. Well, +1's better than not +1. Do I have any minuses on it? No, okay.
This orange machine is
Please.
dead still. Ice
Oh, let's go, baby.
Under the strain of your giant Gewalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies.
Not sure if I
inside,
would have saved scummed
but
or
you
not
can
if we failed
faintly
that.
Make out an object.
Got lucky though.
Intricate and foreign. Left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep. A filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side.
Take the
You
filament.
gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Oh, damn. Oh, man. Oh, man. The devil on my shoulder right now. Fuck. I was actually going to see what it's worth and potentially just sell it. Oh, that's also only worth 50. Stinky. I'm wondering if there's anything we can reasonably purchase from, I mean, there's like, I know that one lady was going to sell us a dice, but... Or a die, rather. Where's me flashlight? Oh. Tools. Now, you know what? I just saved. Why am I saving again? Let's see what happens here.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key, the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
This is a human interface.
Legendary
A retired person
interfacing.
sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have the password for the offset copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
No, that's not it.
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again.
Good.
Ta!
I've unlocked the offsite copy. After
Let's
ending
go
the code,
conceptualization medium.
press print to access the filament.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else?
That's
Thank
all.
you and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Brent,
It sounds
baby.
like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
Read the
The
printout.
paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
Please.
A single
Good.
speck of white shines.
Thank God
out
my
from the
perception's
shade.
so high.
For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. This must be the information Sorna is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it.
What happened? It's covered in ink.
Something is obviously broken here.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting with
Alright,
the
remove the
filament
offsite
slit
copy.
out of its glowing nest.
Leave. Alright, so we got that as well now, right? Maybe not. Okay, whatever. I guess. Wait, does that go upstairs? Yeah, that goes upstairs. I want downstairs. Yeah, we get a couple more cents by recycling all the Tari that we had. Is there any like new stuff I could talk to her about? I kind of
Hello,
repped
esteemed
into her
officer.
a Okay,
and
no.
welcome to
Okay. Who asked? Oh yeah, I should get my suit of armor back on. What the hell did we just get? Oh yeah, we need to take the thing back to what's her name? Oh, I put the boombox in my hands, didn't I? Sure did. They look the same. God damn it. She's gonna know that we looked at it, but you know what? Good. I want her to know.
Yes, what is it?
Not the offset copy you asked me to bring. I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Don't waste your time printing it out. There's nothing but a speck of white and a sea of ink. It's broken. Yeah.
A speck of white? That's exactly what I'm hoping to find.
What do you mean?
Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an
God,
intricate
that
display
sound
of
threw me
data.
off. Thought there was like something printing over there. There's not even a printer over there.
The paper gets soaked in ink again. Its evil blackness shining in the light of the mainframe. It looks eerie. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory. Play it cool. Now what? Step back. Please, just stop. Stop playing with this thing. No, something's wrong. What?
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
It's that white dot. Same place I saw it before when I printed it out.
Hold on.
Numbers only she understands. Terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing. Can I do anything? Still not sure that's a good idea. Tinkering with the unknown. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Just give me a second. I'm almost
No, she's not gonna
I've never
stop.
witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
My God, congratulations. So where is it? 2mm hole in the world.
There. In the swallow.
She points into the church, where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic
Think
arc.
you can help me again?
Do I have a choice? Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
This game never fails to catch me off guard. Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual
Figure
puzzles.
it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out.
No, I'm gonna figure it
I've got a
out.
computer for that.
She pats
Just
the
walk over to the
mainframe.
circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
What, you don't trust my intellectual capability to solve this problem on my own? Yeah. Screw you, lady.
Come on. It's not about your brain. Even I couldn't figure it out on my own. Can you please just go and move the water bowls for me?
Man, that's
Thanks.
so awkward. That's awesome. It's the third and fourth bowl. I don't know which one's which. Are we going like third as in like this is the third one? Probably. But then that one's just there. Wait, what was it? Third bowl, 2 centimeters to the left. Might just auto do this for us or
It's
something.
awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Man, my morale. Third bowl from the left, 2 centimeters. Wait, from the left, 2 centimeters away. Yeah, it's both. This is both
Moves
things.
like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental
No!
skills.
Don't heal me and then damage me after I'm already maxed out. Fourth
Some
bowl.
water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
No!
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Now I'm gonna explode or something. Oh god.
Yes, what is it?
I've moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have the headphones on mute in the first place? Yeah.
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
Right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Well, I assume that something has no presence, existence, qualities have to be terrifying. It's scary, but we have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want to do it anymore. Seems too dangerous. So let's sort of back off. Let's go with this first one, I
Because
guess.
it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
Let's face it, chat.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona
Hey, that's what we wanted, right?
presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well,
Damn it.
at least the world still seems to be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Oh, snap. Should work in peace now. Absolutely.
Yes, what is it?
Please.
Everything
Boom.
disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
What if this, like, kills us?
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna. What if we just need a better sound
A
system?
better sound system?
Oh god.
Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
I'm gonna need to buy that stupid speaker from the
We
other
should
guy,
really
aren't I?
allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course, the speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you. Sure, if you agree to let them build their drug lab. For a second I forgot that we were a cop. We did already tell them no drugs, so yeah.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them.
Sure.
Ah,
Let me know
yes.
how it goes.
Alright,
Thanks, officer.
let you work in peace. Okay, awesome. That means that we can get the other guy's quest filled out, because he'll talk to us once we get them negotiated in there. And her as well, I think. I think we get like a buff for that. Whatever thing we tried to do earlier, like, and failed to do. Getting good rolls. Surely there will be a downfall eventually.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Here to talk about the church
Yes?
again.
What's the deal?
Hey, thanks for the follow, Axel Commando. Let's see. Good news. I managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition: she wants your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research
That's
finished.
fine. We can manage. And
Hello,
what about
hello.
the
Welcome
side
on in.
business? Have you made up your mind?
The drug lab? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's illegal, you see? Side business? I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, I love that, like, okay, we already, like, flat out told them no, but this entire way we've, like, been able to, like, still negotiate back into it if we want to just allow them to do the drug lab anyway. And there's also, like, varying levels of how much we're going to tell either party in that regard as well, because we could have basically, like, got the programmer to like agree that like, okay, yes, they can do their drug lab here, and then told them no still here, I imagine, right? Anyway, I'm still gonna keep that shut down. Refuse to set
oh,
it
man,
up.
Really? You're a complete ballbuster.
Whatever.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Oh, can I not talk to the other guy yet? Because they're moving or whatever? Dang it. Oh yeah, their tent's gone. Well, whatever. Talk to him later, I suppose. Dude, the camera gets so out of whack in this area. I have no clue why. I take money from them. I don't remember if I took money from them. I might have. Oh yeah, no, I totally did. But it hit me at the frickin' when he threw the whatever, the disc to me, it hit me in the eye. So he like it's pretty easy to get them to give me some money at that point. They gave us a ton, like I still have a lot. We got 100 from the from Joyce as well, but I spent that on the window repairs. Will you talk to me now?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in. Between you and me,
Hey, there
I
we
don't
go.
know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite
I think we've
ungainly
crossed the line
shapes
with Kim
on the
here.
church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
This kid's got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in the tent. It wasn't safe. Drama on Kim is not the best way to play things, I think. He's a more logical man. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. Did it for mankind, for all of mankind. Genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle you wouldn't understand. I think, yeah, no, this is like a drama thing, but that's like just logical, so I think we're going with that. This Kid's Got Spunk as a close runner-up, but I think we're going with it better in here than in the tent.
Okay.
Why are you suspicious with everything? What's with the clothes? What do you mean, what's with the clothes? What? Noid, what do you think about the church?
Carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
What style is this church built in? What do you mean by dead bodies? Style is this church built in?
Building critique. Okay then. This is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, huh? It's a subset of
Lawmonger.
DeLorean architecture.
That's great. Now, I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop. We are an art cop. I'm saying that.
Hard of core.
Okay, and what is this DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version
Alright,
of
this
it.
guy instantly got a little bit of respect from
Early
me.
mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What did DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell. These are all really weird responses to this, other than, I guess, just defending marriage, but... Let's hit him with the church isn't painted white.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside, before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss.
Oh, I see. What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual
I
collapse?
saw some piglets
Hitting him with the
suckling
Metal
their
Gear
mother.
dialogue
You
now.
heard this one, cop man. After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
You're saying is you're not a big fan of the Innocenic system. You're saying his religion has stopped being hardcore. What exactly are you saying? First off, where is that quote from? No. We're not quizzing the guy. Let's go with... Yeah.
A
That's what you're saying.
3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
False core.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said the Ecclesi Estates were all about love and hardcore before, remember? Then I did not. Wait, then I did right not to agree with all that talk about blah blah blah. You propose dance music will supplant this system? Alright. Dance music.
Melodic
Why not?
dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
I'm getting really negative vibrations from her too. You want to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window. I'm going with the negative vibes.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it.
Oh, damn.
Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's pretty. In a sense of humanism seems pretty big around here. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? Their settlement programs are totally okay. I'm a big fan of their settlement programs for some reason. I do feel I like this game's ability to slip effortlessly in between shit posting and like really thought-provoking, like deep dialogue. Not even thought-provoking, but just, I don't know, just well constructed. Do you feel there's something terrifying about her? It's supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit. Would you say she was, you know, human? I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore. I don't know. No, it's kind of, it's like like a gotcha attitude to like this argument. I don't like it. I do feel there's something terrifying about her. Let's go with that.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Take her down, crash it, destroy that window. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair. Say nothing, stare grimly into the distance. Just gonna stare off into the distance. I think that's my play here. Yeah.
The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words.
Oh no.
Caustic. Overflowing with negativity.
No.
That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing, everything's okay. I actually don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Let's talk about this glassware again. I've been thinking about her. Are you settling
Hard to
in?
say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
I mean, Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all of his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? What do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the
Crabman's
church?
been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some
I'm glad I
old
did this
world
side
shit the
quest.
Ubies had heard about.
What is
I
happening?
thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
To contain what exactly?
I don't know, and it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
Makes you think Suna's going to fail.
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a Doom commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's in the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain. Well, so that substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about. Yeah, wait, over
Like
here.
a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Think there's any merit to the theory? Now that I think of it, it doesn't sound plausible. There's any merit to
I don't
theory.
know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited Psi person.
Nothing to worry
Maybe
about.
you can figure things out, Copman. I think
And
we've got
another
on a
one.
good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Boom. Got him out of there. Alright. Why are you so suspicious of everything?
People are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway? It's because he smashes pizza's chat. I'm
It's
calling
short
it.
for paranoid.
May I ask, why is it good being suspicious? What are you suspicious of? May I ask why? What is good
A
being
reasonable
suspicious?
question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
What are the most suspicious
I
things?
don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
And you mean the left-right paradigm in the pig-wheat complex?
No, politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory. I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in grass.
My god. This man is really up on something right now. It's so rude, the first thing. Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
What's suspicious of the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
It's bad about cereal grain. Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things. It's bad about animals. Animals are cute. It's only... Wait, yeah. It's only our shit and it's our only shit and we fucking suck at it. I'm going with that.
Correct.
He can't help but doubt your sincerity in this matter. There is no other way. You are a police officer.
It's being sarcastic, the world has its fair share of problems, but it's not like you guys are going to solve them. Don't assume I like the status quo because I'm a cop. Hell yeah.
Precisely. The status quo doesn't need to be loved.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I wanted to ask you something else now.
Flicker.
You mentioned a true life. What would that be like?
Life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life? Good to know. How do you go about it?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
It's sort of like fascism then?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, an emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
Fair enough, just making an observation. I didn't mean it as a bad thing. But shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore, offer them guidance? I think this is just the better way to go about this line of logic here.
Picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating for a noise-based society. Keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
The term hardcore also denotes a strain of pornography that depicts penetration. Did you know that? That was vague. Dedication, something else superlative. Yeah.
That's a pretty hardcore coincidence, don't you think?
Yeah!
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Change the subject.
Sure thing.
Oh my god. Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. I along and really feel it. What things do we have in terms of conceptualization boosts? Maybe I should talk to the other dudes. Maybe it'll get easier. I got that jacket. Don't tell me this is another, like, I just have one thing. Yup. It's another situation where I just have one thing. Alright. Well, whatever. Save again. Let's, we got a lot of people to talk to.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see the neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is endonic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well. There's
Why?
that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask
He
him?
doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him and see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Alright, leave you to it. How have I not leveled up from all the random shit we've done? How close are we? Okay, nearly there. Like, we've finished out a couple of random side quests.
Place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Hey, how do you like the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
I thought about the discarded melody that came to the conclusion that Van Eyck lived around here.
God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
Why are there lungs on your belt?
Lungs are for love.
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world
I'm wondering if we can bring up,
she
like,
loved
that
it
the other
back.
guy hates
Yeah!
Dolores Day.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Bourgeoisie love from a bourgeoisie god, queen, towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeoisie. That's the lungs for you. You hit him with it.
Objectively, it was good for its time. And they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior egg.
Your thought
No
reader?
nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah, with the rebel yell.
But why aren't you communist? Communism is the truth.
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist. Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help. Don't be a communist. Wait, what am I saying? Of course be a communist. Future needs your help, Egghead. Hey, I got a skill point. Oh right, we get XP when we do leftist talking points, right? Hell yeah. Guess you guess he's a communist now. That was fucking crazy. Is that your thought
Don't
reader?
be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things.
Jermaine?
Odds
The
are,
heck?
sooner or later one of them
Hey,
will
what's
come
up,
off
Girl
his
Chan?
boot reading.
We just turned this guy into a communist by just saying you should be a communist, and then he's like, all right.
Unless you were thinking Revachol imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right. I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar.
Tell me something else, Egghead.
Communism rules the nation.
Yep, he's communist now. Easy. Right on, Comrade Luminary. Almost there. Could use just a bit more work. You're wrong. Communism doesn't rule a nation. Bit more work.
Worker must move your ass.
Superb.
Here comes the sun.
Is your real name Jermaine?
You're called hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Hey, what's up, Turner? Hey, your letters are all capitalized. Hey, can you please route soon a signal to the speakers?
Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeters.
No.
These two don't mix.
No,
Oh, no.
not this.
We're going to be in distress.
That's me right now.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here.
Oh, well, god damn it.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good,
God damn it.
people.
God damn it.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music?
Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Alright. These tweaked out ravers ain't so bad, chat. I was amusingly annoyed by them when we first met them. They're growing on me a lot right now.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead, he plugged in the cable, you can now unmute your
Okay,
speakers.
but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is
No.
glued to maximum.
What is this?
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want me to turn on the volume? I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Oh god, here we go.
Pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster.
Wait, why is he doing that? Hold on for a moment. Can I talk to him? We shouldn't do this, it's too dangerous on maximum value already. On max volume
No,
too?
we should definitely do this. I am going to do this. Ready?
Her hand is trembling slightly.
I guess never mind, let's do this, I'm ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
Complete silence fills the
No
room.
wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything.
Get out of here, Half-Late.
What's going on?
God damn it.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's void.
Oceana! Mother of Mega!
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. Never heard anything this hardcore in my life. It's a weird rattling
The
sound.
beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
My god.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should stop. Soon unmute it. Don't panic, it's beautiful. Mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Uh-oh.
A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters suddenly.
And whatever you do, don't stop it. Egghead
It's
is
coming down.
in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Did you hear that? What was that? Never heard anything like that. Yeah, what was that?
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform.
Dr.
That's what it
Eggman.
was technically.
The sim. He's here.
Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Kim, did you hear
It
that?
was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something.
It's 2100 hours.
And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
You're gonna write
Yes,
Suishla?
our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are we going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay
70
here with
XP,
this
hell
group.
yeah.
Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Pale unknown. Okay, so I can solve that when I go... Oh, we could do that right now, actually. If I talk to Joyce when Kim isn't around, we can ask her about the pale. But also, let's talk to these two first.
She's whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden...
Honestly, I should just let Kim go to sleep. He doesn't like any of this shit.
She stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
It makes sense. I've likely deserved some praise and adoration. No, what for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sorna, the programmer. She's doing
my empathy.
Whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now will you tell me about your associates?
Sure. He helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
I'm about to have another point in a second here. Tell me about Suna.
She's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What do you think of the crab man?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just try to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem
Crab
to have
people?
some
What's up,
thing
Static
going on.
Haze? He talks to Noid, what for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do
Who
up there?
knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Thanks,
Who do
about the
you wanna know
others.
about?
Alright, Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he
Banging
got
him?
that from.
I believe
Andre's
that's
not super
accurate, right? I
intelligent.
think she called him her boyfriend earlier, I think.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Last girl, police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You could tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. On his mother's life? On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding, him thinking it's his last chance? Bald dialogue.
Come to think of it, yes.
Ah,
He's in some kind of a
got him.
self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is Andre your boyfriend? Tell me about the
Who do
others.
you want to know about?
About the
He's
Noid.
a four-burger, I guess.
Or
Like
about
the rest of
Noid.
us. Okay.
Not the Noid.
Maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Fallberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What's this
It's
pilgrimage you're
just
talking about?
something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man.
Wouldn't it be?
Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Bogey Street, or oh, I'm sorry. I told Jim of Raging Alcoholic who recently drank himself to oblivion so deep that he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city. let's do a sorry cop line.
No?
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Might just do that if I make it there alive. It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains, need to continue drinking, but thank you. Might just do that if I make it there alive. What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
It's because of his beliefs? The hardcore and the ribs, the spinal cord and stuff?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
Actually, tell me about the others.
What do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead? What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
Up
And
in the
Nordic
jam
music
rock?
doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
You don't have to tell me rock is backwards. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s, stupid rock. What the hell is this? I have to say, whoever wrote this is great. I'm with it. I'm glad you guys are vibing with it, because
okay.
I'm so in for this game.
Anyway,
but it's also
even
really
if you
out
don't have
there.
vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
He's literally the hype man of the
Basically, he
concert.
just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is.
Like that kind of
very
humor,
catchy.
same.
I understand.
100% the same.
People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you
Actually,
guys?
we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
What about
Who
the
do you wanna know
others?
about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about
I
yourself.
told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Fuck it, fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some
Sure.
other questions. Oh, Jesus. Catch the silver bird. Actually, that's all for now. Do I have stuff that can up my reaction speed? Probably, right? Minus reaction speed. There's one. You know, one of the random things we conceptualized made us lose reaction speed permanently. That's unfortunate. We'll give it a go.
Welcome back.
The silver bird is
Whatever, we
already
shot our
flying
shot.
away. I will
Ah, man, we're up
continue.
by one. It's a bummer. People realizing their wooden floorboards like I just started to totally pick it up. Let's talk to you now.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't
Oh,
be in
man.
the club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Damn, no
An
fun.
underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
That's exactly what I
Too
expected.
many opinions anyway.
What would you propose as name,
The
Andre?
name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
None of them are gonna have a fucking answer, are they?
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for
Please
the
let me name it after
science.
my false remembered name.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
So, what would you suggest as the name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too
Boring.
modern.
Vetoed.
And too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Alright.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe.
Oh,
That's
right.
too morbid, eh?
Wait, someone else
Anything
mentioned that
else?
when we were talking to them.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Noid, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
Amnesia.
Like
We-
the...
Too
I can't
weird.
remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Yeah, come up with the name.
You have?
Disco
Well, what's the
Elysium.
name?
No truce with the Furies. Revachol West. Disco Elysium, baby.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And
This is the most masturbatory
And
passage in this whole game.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Another 70 XP, fuck
Andre
yeah.
breaks into
the fuck was that?
frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the
Some
name.
dancing. He's
Someone
skanking.
turns up the beat.
Swing your arms and then you got the whole skank dance going.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called
Yes, my
dancing.
man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But the beat is still so weak. What if you rerouted the terrifying
Damn.
audio assault that the lead programmer's microphone setup picks up through this compressor?
Oh. I mean, ask you, what's with the
It's
hair?
to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell
Why are
for
we
sure,
bald
but
shaming this
fused
man?
together spikes.
At first
But
we
it looks like
like
he's
interrogated his girlfriend about it. Now we're gonna bring it up to him. That's idiotic. Fair enough. It's important for you to be an individual. Or because you're bald.
Well, because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair.
I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Is that important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
Alright. We've hit up everybody. There's two things I can try.
Good morning, comrade!
That's a crazy sound we heard before.
It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
What if this is the answer to Van X Jam? We could use this sound for bass.
But how?
What about the compressor?
Oh shit.
The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Hold on a second. Damn, it's almost like we're almost ready to do our other side quest at this point.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Boom, baby. Sidechain, what does that even mean?
You can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor
like that we got
controls
what's his
the
name
gain based
dancing
on the
twice
level of
here.
the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, can you start the side chaining it? Explain the concept to me.
Side-chaining it, you said.
Turns on the music, his hand moving deftly across the mixture, setting up the necessary
He
controls.
puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop, man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. Did we do it? Did we do this side quest too? Holy fuck, that's loud. Like his little dance. I forget the main guy's name. Alright then, cool.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the Andonic generation. We've tamed the sound, made it our own. The generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We've tamed the sound, made it our own.
This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it.
Hey, my morale.
This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Zynga chat. It's an interesting level. Yeah, it really is. Very bizarre.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Dance fever incoming. Wait, hold on.
Goodbye, officer.
I think I have stuff that can increase my saber fare. Yeah, okay, these shoes are making me... Oh, -2. Oh, shit. My pants and my shoes. I guess just any other shoes. Put on our empathy shoes. Wait, I thought this did saber fare. Oh, but these do. Oh wait, that's a different one. Alright, replace pants. +1 to the pants of consciousness. Oh shit, what the hell is this?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oops, this is a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and
Let's
the
hope
pants.
No one saw you wearing those outrageously regular, almost moralist pants.
My pants are gone. Anyway. Did I? Oh my god, I like actually got rid of the pants. I feel like I'm gonna need my reaction speed for this dance. Do I not have any other pants? I guess we don't need pants, but also... No, fuck it. Damn it, Chad, this whole time I thought those were fucking jean shorts. Dude, why does every piece of clothing have some
Pockets
fucking
of
shit to
jeans
say
in
about
your
it?
jeans are perfect for sticking your hand in. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft, yet crunchy.
Money?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Ew.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere. By the way, the
Jesus
raw
Christ, man.
materials were most likely exported
Shut
from
up,
Sci-Fi,
encyclopedia, you
the
fucking
apricot
nerd.
suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Alright. What the hell ever, man. Who cares? Let's try to dance with this
hey,
man.
It's good to see you.
Oh, look at this.
You close your eyes and dream
No.
of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Goodbye, officer.
Thank you, Limbic System. Bullshit, man. Okay, but we do have 2 points. We could put one in Saber Fair. I want to dance, chat. Where the hell is it? There it is.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Please!
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total
Whoa.
darkness.
Not the ancient reptilian
You
brain.
sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Mind or spine?
Here it will begin.
Was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little.
It's the first time we've heard the spinal cord talk.
Vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn to rule the world.
Oh my god, is that true?
Yes. It's all true. In the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Alright, love that game. Bust a move, baby.
Marty, do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing.
Yes, we've cured our
Twist by
alcoholism
twist,
with dance.
Turn by turn.
Somehow still less ridiculous than the physical boss fight with alcoholism that you have in, oh god, what's that game called? something 2. It's the second one in the series. The first one's actually a really good game. I've streamed it before. Fuck, oh god, what is that game called? It's like, it's a game where you're like hunting a serial killer that like framed you for a murder. Condemned 2. There we go. Got there. Alien Dance. Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before. Oh shit.
A flesh and bone approximation.
Hey, it's that GIF. It's that GIF with the little guy dancing.
Entirely, rigidly.
Seen that drawn with Kim and Harry.
Pity or fear.
I like the way we like freeze. Yeah, Condemned 2 Criminal Origins. There we go.
Oh my god!
I don't know why I forgot the name of that game. This is really happening.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future.
Swinging that freaking chain cutter around, or pry bar.
For a second.
First one was a really good game. I'm with you. I liked aspects of the second one. It just wasn't as good as the first one in any way. They had a really silly multiplayer mode though.
Into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violence.
It's the law. Kim, get in here. Kim, get in here.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
No.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
I don't need to involve the lieutenant in this pioneering dance-off. I don't know what... I feel like I shouldn't do Code 31. That's gonna like cause something horrible to happen. Let's not involve him. I was hoping I could get him to like turn that frown upside down, but I think I'm just annoying the shit out of him. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises
Some other PS2 game I played where you're a prisoner that's escaping prison while there was weird shit going on. I can't remember what it was called. Not Fear.
Assume? Aren't you going to dance?
No. Recording.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started putting her head along to the music.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
Dynamic motion of your flailing body is
The suffering. Was that what the game was called?
Here we go again! Hardcore filthy air! The sound above my head!
Andre, it's the law.
Bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern.
That is not the same dance pattern.
Some sort of waving motion.
Guys, I'm out of juice.
Be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down.
I played it? I have not.
Is his respect.
I'll have to look into that.
Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like...
I'm writing that down right now. The Suffering. PS2. Recommended by Static Haze. Status pending lookup. Boom.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
Right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna say it was worth wasting that level up point to do that.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Oop. Let me get my stuff back on.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
It's the clothes.
Hardcore.
Okay then.
It's just a style, you know.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting this one. I don't have any conceptualization stuff, do I? Oh, yes I do. Wait, will this hurt me? Okay, no. We have... Luckily we had two, two psyche there. Alright, alright. +2. I'm not gonna be heartbroken if I don't get this.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Aggressive.
Alright, fair enough.
Monotonous, but also somehow sacred, primitive, yet futuristic, like a machine, man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one purpose. All you've managed is a list. The parts don't form a whole.
Well, we tried. I wish you could, like, save outfits or something in this. Wait, was that the... No, I was wearing this one, I think, yeah. I think everything else is back to normal. Alright, wait, is that the right spot? Yeah, there we go. Oh shoot, where was I supposed to go after I learned about the pail? Oh, wait, back to the scientist.
Yes?
Oh, I think I go in my room. That's how it... See you in the morning. Bye. Okay, so I can't do that again. Wonder if I can, like, open any door with this thing now. Nope. That'd be cool. Alright. Solo mode now, chat. First, though, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Ow. How did that happen? Oh, my hair got wrapped around the, It's time for a haircut. Anyway, be right back. We could go to the next day, but well, no, we definitely don't want to do that because we want to get to that secret meeting. It should now be active over there. We can also ask Joyce about the pail, assuming she's out. She might not be. She might be asleep. And what else was I supposed to do? Oh, I guess not much else. I can't open this. I can never open this frickin' thing. Just a constant battle here. There we go. Oh, let's go to Joyce first, I think. Damn, that was quick. What was quick? On my break? I don't know. Got up, did what I did.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Okay,
Goodbye,
so it's...
Gendarme.
Damn. It's composure for that. This was logic, right?
It's you again. What is it?
Hello? Yeah, logic. Like, we already have, like, ultra high % chance on that thing, but unfortunately, it's just not... just not getting there. Below the Grimes, a dark neon poster that says Van Eck, totally transcendent. Shit ain't nothing to Kuna. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm him. Alright, is Joyce out here? Hell yeah. Tell me about the pail so I can go know what I'm doing with that other lady.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Got some questions about
Lessons
reality.
in basic reality? My
Now that-
favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Now that we're alone, what is pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, and what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
An Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, and what is the pale like?
Chromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation
That's
of...
right. The negation of being.
We're surrounded by pale. How do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is
Isla?
so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
Oh.
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is, entropinetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
They cross it? Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entroponetics changed on?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more Pale. Oh, this is like an ideological question, I think. They've got me lost in like the sci-fi world building stuff here. I mean, I think that she's like expecting us to say that it's growing. There's more and more Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Oh wait, I can see the allegory, or the direct analogy here. It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Cover everything. That can't be. Where would we go? It's gonna happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, Entire civilizations and religions, even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
Shocking.
I suggest you do the same.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor, marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Let's turn to reality,
Yes,
please.
sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackout. Getting a sense of who I am. But no, I didn't know this. Sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good. Getting a sense of who I am, but
Beyond
didn't know
curious.
this.
Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
You were right, it's disco. It will end all life. It's terrifying. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say it. It doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you survived, or how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? Faith in one another. I don't think that's what it is. It will end all life. It's terrifying. It's disco. It's terrifying.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they'll remember me by, I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All these people will die. Oh my god. Handle it, it's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if
Another
you
skill
have to do
point.
it
Let's
one
go,
basic
baby.
term at a time.
What times are
These
these?
are unimportant times, detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled.
Ew, torpid.
Too late.
Thank you for the 29-month Prime subscription. How's it going? Too late for what?
The big time.
What's the big
The
time?
revolution.
Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
Quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. Truly a kerfuffle. That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I love that king. Yes. I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing. Cowardly king, smart king, cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
How did the liberals win it all?
Win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
Foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
If always picking that option doesn't commit... Wait. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes. I am. And also not. Not technically, not technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. I think I'm a moralist, man. Oh. Well, I don't think.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
Thank God we passed that test there. Now I'm gonna say it. Snap
That's
at
the way
everything.
of history.
When was this
Turn of the
kerfuffle?
century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease. which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzulf came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Tsarth do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Ah, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzulf's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol colony 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing.
XP for that, for some reason.
It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality.
Hey, I got
baby.
I finished that.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Which side was Wild Pines Group on?
The winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
I got lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
Would you have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you, who are you in all this? Sought a medical solution. Sounds like starved to drive those people mad. I've killed more. 400 million if that's what it took. If I was myself very precisely, would have made it... Wait. Made it out with the mineral... Wait, what? I don't know what I would have done differently. I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you.
Damn it.
Past-less detective of the citizens' militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I sought a medical solution.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago.
With hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquidate the rapid prime with the dogs want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. Privatize healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn you into a brain sponge tissue. Maybe it's impossible, but what happened had to happen and always will. I guess with hygiene, that's the only thing that's even remotely like
good hygiene. Really.
I guess the point is there's not supposed to be an answer
Moderate
here.
Solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
That's about something about the
They are
times.
what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know who you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Draw a cross. A liberal. Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself and understand what's so vile about that. It's an ultra.
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
I don't understand what's so vile about
You
that.
heard. I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me,
what?
now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming. So... she's got guilt, so I'm gonna forgive her. I don't know what this is gonna get me other than maybe a better chance if I have to roll something with her.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
What would you... wait, would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter. One basic term of reality at a time.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
That's all for
Glad to
now.
have been of assistance. The little...
Take my leave. Alright. We have successfully gotten a lowdown on reality. Also gotten a ton of points. Oh, actually, yeah. We have 3 level up points right now. Well, we're gonna need to use one of those to reroll our logic, but I do want to internalize about this door. What is behind it? Oh, it takes 45 minutes. Nice. God damn it, it cannot be a disgrace. That door on the coast, you remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot? Why in the name of all that's holy does it not open? Why? There has to be some way to get through that unopenable door. By gods, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others at the precinct think? If you can't open a goddamn door, there must be a way. Watch this like be a detriment overall. That'd be really funny. It could happen. Oh, do I want to go up this side of the balcony or the other one? Guess we'll find out in a second here. I was about to say where's Kim, but I realized... Oh yeah, no, here we go. Putting my boots on for no particular reason. Oh yeah, that authority bonus, that's gonna be great. Going into the group of communists.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male.
Well, then that's not going to be the person we're looking for. Dang it.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of
hell are those?
Reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
You all communists? I'm looking for communists. It's not Maurice, it's the police. I'm looking for some communists.
Communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
Blessed are the sausage grinders is what it was, right? Yeah, it must be.
Did he say something about sausages?
Wait, what? Oh, wait, maybe it's this
There's
one.
no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
They're totally gonna shoot me. They're so about to fucking shoot my ass.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
No, the whole dang thing.
Damn, hardly any difference. You're late.
You should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Oop.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently? Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
Apologies, comrade. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed by our class enemies. Before we move on, do you recognize this jacket?
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
What a coincidence. You two have the same jacket. What are the odds? Based on the prevalence of white Sarah-Maritzian suits in Martinez. Extremely low.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
It's found in a room. Maybe coincidence, I see jackets all the time. This jacket's RCM property has been confiscated by part of an ongoing investigation. It's found in a room.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah Maritzian twill. Only old Sarah Maritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
Get wrecked, buddy.
See, Uli?
Music is crazy in this room.
How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my home to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
Oh, right, we got that in his apartment. Some camera, that's not what it looks like. So do you want your jacket back? Look, man, this doesn't even fit you anyway. Not what it looks like.
It's better. Can you imagine the look on Morris's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've sent one of their agents to infiltrate our meeting.
Oh, I'm not here to infiltrate your meeting. I want to join your meeting.
The RCM wants to join us? Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading.
Must be some misunderstanding.
This one.
Just wing it. The reading, yes, I've definitely done that. What is this reading? I thought this was a revolutionary group. Oh no. Okay, we failed it, so we should not. Must be some misunderstanding. No one mentioned any reading.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What exactly were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Esteban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Sounds like a regular book club. Sounds like a place for intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam. It's where I can square off in theory combat. Let's go with the middle
That's
option.
the whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read? I think I get the idea. Let me ask you something else. So what does your group
We
actually
study
read?
all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your
No,
attention
my
span
volition.
rapidly deteriorating.
Forcing myself to keep listening.
We've
It's
also
gonna hurt
read
me.
Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History. And before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fizdale translation. Not that watered down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignis Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Who are these
Not
inframaterialists?
familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme.
That's what the other guy in the apartment said. I don't know what that term means. Okay, but then who's this Ignis Nelson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how
Whoa.
unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to
We
be
failed
the
an
greatest
encyclopedia.
communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasma, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Is your reading group accepting new
We
members?
typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
Oh,
I
wait,
am
that's like
serious.
some term for like
As
officer or something?
materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
I want to save after that, and then...
Sure. We're here most every night.
Sleep well.
My grades are trash this semester.
The gendarme returns.
Oh, composure. Hold on. I'm gonna put his fucking... Oh, wait, that's not composure. It would have been funny, though, if I had to put his thing on to do that. Good old composer shoes right there. Alright, that's as good as we get, I guess.
The gendarme returns.
Oh, hell yeah.
What do you...
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days.
Nice.
You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. You've spent a not inconsiderable amount of time arranging the works in your mental library by theme and period. All the ideas and references you'll need are ready at hand. Now, chin up. You've got this.
This is just the group I've been looking for. Where do we start?
You want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
All right.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
For me, it's about finding the right thing for the right moment. I'm into more practical books. Books will help me understand the real world. Look, guys, I gotta be honest, I may not have read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories. Understand the real world. I think that's the best answer to say here, right?
Aha, a real old-school pedestrian materialist. All right, we'll play along. So what sort of practical works are we talking about?
Let's do the cockatoo, for instance. How much do you know about what they're like? Ah, shit. I probably have more options here if I had read more books. But we did do this one.
Fascinating. So tell us what you gathered from your ornithological researches.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. This is a subject where you hold all the advantages.
But really, when I saw the Major Majestic in all its glory, I knew that that was the cockatoo for me.
I underestimated the opulence of cockatoos. I've only ever seen the grey ones.
Ooh.
It makes sense, though. Mazovianism stresses the essential continuity between humanity and nature. So anything you find in one should be reflected in the other. What's the exact quote, Uli?
I believe it's Man is the mirror of the world.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
Don't you think, though, that you can only really understand current events if you have a firm background in history and political theory?
Look, books are fine and all, but to be straight with you, they're no substitute for a real story.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
Let's say the human body starts to do weird things when it's been in a tree for 7 days. You ever heard of a thing called sudden onset acute amnesia? Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Oh, we're getting into the psychiatric pathologies of life under capital. Let's see where this goes.
Now you're getting somewhere.
Yes.
These boys aren't even bothering.
Even if there was a wrong answer there.
They want to see how you weave the threads of this story together.
I'm just trying to imagine what it would be like to wake up with no concept of what money is.
If you encountered it in a novel, you'd say it sounded like a plot contrivance or like a fantasy.
Listen, I wouldn't believe it either, but I swear it's the truth. Isn't the point of money itself just a collective fantasy? Collective fantasy? That definitely sounds like the leftist option, right? Or am I misinterpreting this? We're trying to impress the communists here, right? So...
No. It's just like Mazovrot.
Ah, shit.
The freeman of the future will be he who awakens in perfect ignorance of capital.
Wait, Steban, are you saying the gendarme is some kind of future communist?
Sweet.
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
And anyway, even if you could somehow unpeel time, it wouldn't be the you who gets rich from all those investments.
But that would imply that whenever you unpeel time, you leave behind some kind of doppelganger in now time.
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically
in there, baby.
materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
That's my very extensive
You're going
reading
to fit
list.
right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Did any of this reading group... Or wait. Yeah, where's the rest of the reading group?
This is the reading group.
Shouldn't a group have, like, more people in
We're
it?
in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet? Novels, unbelievable. Alright, we'll just keep stroking them.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them.
No.
If you can convince them, you're one of them.
Who are the
For starters,
Ecoclarians?
they love talking about beans.
Song of beans. I like beans. No beans for me. Can't stand this stuff. Hold on, I need a screenshot of this to send to Starlight. He's been interested in playing this game, and I think this could maybe persuade him. Alright, well, Dell has beans.
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans.
Oh,
Most
okay,
of
I see.
all, they love
I
building
didn't
models
see the
to predict
wordplay
how
till
many
just
beans
now.
there'll be in the future.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like a
pejorative name. Mazovian economists, a moderate school of Mazovianism, which advocates the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
I don't get it. Are beans a metaphor? But isn't it good how many beans there are? It's dialogue. What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reform? Yeah.
Oh, please. There's nothing moderate about their love for counting beans. If I were a Gottwaldian, I would probably diagnose them with Bonenfixierung.
Not the bonitis.
You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And the Gottwaldians, what's so bad
They're
about
the
them?
most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories? What's so bad about their psychologizing? What was so
Do
bad
you
about
think all the problems in the world can be reduced to repressed sexual urges?
No, of course not. That's reductive in the extreme.
Probably not.
Well, there you have it. You're not a Gottwaldian then. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
What about the liberals? Are they liberals
Of
too?
course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
See something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about?
I mean,
You've never heard of anything like it.
I mean, what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips? Totally understand. I don't understand. It'd be better for me to like agree with him so I get him on my side, or I don't know. I think like challenging them will gain more respect out of them, I think. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is...
How to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
Fair enough, let's talk about something else. Does this group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Okay, what's the group's stance on the lynching?
Our stance? What? Does he want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-Tribes' dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
It's not that the boundary between sarcasm and sincerity is porous with these two. It's that they actually seem to overlap, as though one is meant to conceal the other.
Oh man. The writing in this. The reading group affiliated with the Union somehow? I don't think that's, yeah, why did I even ask that?
We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
He speaks the truth.
What's your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
Delivered with the smug assurance of a schoolboy reciting a maxim he's committed to memory.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
Raise his hand as though this is all there is to say on the subject of crime.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one. Right, I got shot in the head, just like the anarchists. Why did I show him my rifle? What does that fucking matter? Oh, if I'm like questioning them. Oh, actually, it's a good point. Yeah, hold on.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon. He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it?
Prefer you didn't. I don't see what we possibly gain out of letting him hold this rifle. Yeah, no.
Of course. What would I even do with it?
Gives you a half smile. Okay. That was a lot. Why can't I save? Oh god, are we dying? We're totally dying.
More door. There is no way to open the supply.
No.
Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
Okay, all Seiki white checks are now unlocked. But also -1 to half-light. Man, screw half-light anyway. Oh, I guess it was doing that. I thought we were like stuck in like a spot where it was gonna kill us. Like didn't want to let us coffee. Sure, I guess. I don't need that. Mine now though. University's a lot better when you stop going to class. Under the cobblestones, communism. No war but class war. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cindy's, no doubt. Start to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. Damn it. So... Didn't really get us much of anything doing that.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss and fuck the world, send their
I
best.
don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's Skull Solidarity. Made up saying their best part, but I did talk to them. Seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Got it, enough of that then. Skulls are cool, can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something.
Am I about to die?
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me, it's like being a skull and a communist.
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs. But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
Her voice sounds different when she speaks this candidly. Older somehow.
Bed in the room yours?
Not only have you found...
She
Okay,
does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Nice place
It
left to
doesn't
do.
have to do anything at all. No, shoot,
whatever.
piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Catch you later. I mean, she definitely has our gun. Just don't know what to do about that. Anyway, it is now 1 a.m. in the game. Let's go move on to the next day, I think. Unless I can still talk to the Union guys. And or the programmer lady. I feel like everyone's gonna not just be anywhere, though. Love that we just got a Halo with no reason behind it. Oh, it's still here. Okay, no, yeah. And then we go to bed.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it. The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes. A kind of sleep.
Am I dead? I not solve things fast enough?
Like a deftly cast
Oh, okay.
fishing net. Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark Shore my ass. I know what this is. Yeah, just let me sleep. Yeah. Yeah, just let
How
me
have
sleep.
things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
Yeah.
Saved anyone lately?
Nope.
Murdered anyone lately?
Oh, right.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Doesn't scare me. So I'm a murderer and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep. Okay.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? Just want to sleep. Can almost see the dark. What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think of either one of those things. Air will smell of apricots.
Hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Open my eyes. Boom, back to full health, baby. Still got that halo with the thing that I can't do anything with. Alright, Harry, let's roll. Do our morning communism book reading. Oh yeah, I forgot we got that thing.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism, a collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary, or possibly both. This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
This feels like kid stuff. Is there no slightly longer glance TM series?
The back of the book contains 4 or 5 pages of primary and secondary sources, but you'd need access to a university library to find most of them. In other words, this guide is the only source you're likely to find. You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen,
Hit me with that intro.
known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike. Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism. If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right? Completely backwards. You think with your hands. Always have.
More of a tactile guy. I let my fingers guide me. Yeah.
It's common for some developmentally delayed children to confuse sights of sensory input with the sight of cognition. But let's get back to Ignis Nielsen, shall we?
Rude,
As Mazov's
whatever.
devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. A true man of ideas, equal to any of the great DeLorean polymaths. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
This doesn't make any sense. I'm completely lost. So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true? Wait, so this isn't even Nelson's theory, it's his followers?
Yeah. Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
So these people are saying that if people... Yeah,
the actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with.
Runny nose. Let's give it a few more pages.
Divide the extra-physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
How does this plasm stimulate matter?
One example. During the revolutionary period, many communard farmers in Grad reported extraordinary yields of certain root vegetables, most notably turnips. The difference in these yields was simply too great to be accounted for by mere climate or soil conditions. The only reasonable explanation, inframaterialists argue, is the high level of revolutionary plasm emanating from the commune itself. Even today, in parts of the SRV, there are collective farms whose root vegetable yields exceed those thought possible by capitalist agronomists. Who's to say the farmers aren't just cooking the books? Sounds like obvious SRV propaganda. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males.
Stroke it, but modestly.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. In fact, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Incredible.
8 hours? There's no way.
No, my endurance
would be mashed to jelly. No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. Hyper-productive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for? The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also...
Let's put it away for now. At the very least, we've been sitting here for an hour now, and this next day, just reading our random book. Although I also want to look at this too. Chewing gum wrapper.
The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Used wrapper shrug. Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
I'll hang on to it just in case.
Carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Okay. It's quick at least. Eventually this halo will be gone. Alright, do I need to...
What is it?
Do I need to do the thing or nah? Am I able to reroll on my own here? No, I gotta level up logic, okay. So let's give us +1 logic. Does anything else give us plus logic? I feel like probably not, but we'll see. Oh, the hat? Oh wait, no, even better. Wait, no. And then also level up logic. If I can find it. What the heck is logic? There it is. Alright. Now we quick save.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, come on, please.
A sudden flash
that's a
of
low
light
roll.
in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't opt?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Of course. Ruby is the lady driver in this great big jam mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. Oh yeah, the blue door, right? Skilled Samboars could climb the wall like a spider. You notice the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? So yeah, somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more. How do you guys know so much about this place? Maybe there's more?
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this
We've only
place?
been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another one on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
72% chance the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
I analyzed on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Yes, we have ballistics lab and Quran. We consult cases like
Wouldn't
these.
hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? That puts her on the roof.
Skilled Sambo artist could climb the wall like a spider.
It wasn't a Sambo artist call. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
Have you ever noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right. I'll play alone. Those 2 doors of yours. The winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant. You gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
We firmly established Ruby could not have been on the roof when the man was shot.
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Okay. Analyze the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. Show the magic equivalent. There are weapons like these lying around Martinez. Local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her? Yeah, I don't want to contradict myself, right? So I love this background noise. There's a guy that just goes ha 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 every now and then. The weapons like this, just lying around Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
Seller in the bookshop is hidden there with others
20,
just like it.
maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have. Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it. But I'm just being upfront with you what I know. You're right. Never solving this case is too complicated. Yeah, I just showed you.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
All right.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Okay. This bullet did it. 4.46 millimeters. The Belle McGrave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
"Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too."
Whoa. Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Alright. Instead, prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her. This contradicts stuff because it's whatever. Shot came beyond the roof. That contradicts her being potentially the one. But yeah, no, I mean, we got it. Let's move on.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Clancy told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. It's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. When Clancy came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know something was wrong. Well, that's not a motive, but that is, like, the most hard evidence we have, I guess. I don't know, like, trying to play on his emotions is probably not, like... Yeah, I know, I mean, just being front with him about, like, whatever. He might deny it though, I don't know.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Classy.
A thing? You mean?
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast.
There we go.
It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Shut up, Agnes.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
My God, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. Supernatural reality-breaking event. We just need to accept it. Scary, yeah. She probably went to a university, learned it from a liberal. What Kim said. Yeah, what Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a who? It's a lie.
Why did they put... Wait, oh, that's for emphasis.
Come on, Glenn.
It's like, wait, what's the
She
actual
likes
letters?
Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Get wrecked, Dennis. Classy said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She did tell us that when we were close to arresting her. She just told us... Yeah, no. She just told us Ruby made her scared, and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
That's his bruised ego.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it...
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene.
I thought that was the end of the thing. Yeah, I mean, like, that's all we got, right? I guess also that when Classy came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Yeah, she's got shit together, that's how she knew. Or she knew because she killed him. So, the sarcasm's not going to, Wait. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. And he's unsure of
Wishful
himself.
thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
I suppose you have a theory about that too.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh god. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. I don't think we need to go into that.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Oh shit. Know what she's afraid of. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. Sorry. Why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. I'm gonna apologize.
It seems you have that effect. Especially on women.
Right. That's the second one now who's trying to flee you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just
open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cough, Titus. This cough, but she was too scared.
Did you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
Little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start
Sure.
looking?
There's some shit houses there, a cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so That's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
I'll shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Ah. So many XP points do we have? 2 now. Do I want to internalize anything else? Or even I could use a point to forget this stupid door thing. Though that does unlock all of our psyche checks, I guess. Seems like that would break the game, but I guess whatever. Like in some cases, if there's like a prerequisite to like have some other thing. There it is. There's that. Let's see if they have anything on the fucking boots yet. It's only been 5 days.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How
Anything?
may I assist you?
Boots.
Yes.
Oh,
It's just
hey.
but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
I was born ready, baby. Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
National Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
I forgot that there's an organization called the ICP in this.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
He was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to, Crenel, is the armor?
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, we have his name and service on record now.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
That's probably it, I suppose.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you
Cool. Progress. Sort of. I guess that doesn't really give us any definitive progress, but whatever, man. I'll take it. Where the heck are we going? Oop, what's this? Low rumble bass beat. Your heart repeats it. Wait, no, the beat. Where's it coming from? It's the tree that the tape was in. Where is this bass? It's not in here, right? Well, there is like a bassy tone going on in here. As well as like the fucking Star Trek Enterprise.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Bridge background noise sound effect. Faint smell of soldering, melted insulation, nylon, and ozone. Huh? Oh shit, this is open now. No wait, no it isn't. This has always been this way. Don't hit me with the fake one. Checking this.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
Alright, so we're rather close to yet another level up. I might want to consider leveling something up in the meantime. Let's get our base stuff up, you know? Alright. Let's ask this lady first. Oh, I wanted to ask the old lady, Lori woman,
Aye, the sea's gonna calm
about
down
the
soon,
radiation.
I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
It's a weird sensation I just got.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Looking for someone else, actually. It's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Why would I fucking do that? Anyway, looking for someone else, actually.
Who?
Suspect who might have stayed here in the neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days, she might have arrived on Friday.
I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Snuff
Well,
up?
how
I'm
can
not
I
looking for anyone else
assist you
right
then,
now. Whatever, that's my motor
Oh.
carriage.
That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation, very conceptual. I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident. I'm sorry. Got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am. I don't know. It's an installation.
An installation? Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations. All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
This is the carcass of the former motor carriage? No, that's senseless sentimentality and objects don't have souls. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now. No. It's not how we're doing this. It's just that we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage.
Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should. I don't want a funeral. I hate death. I think they have funerals for motor carriages. What an odd thought.
Quite odd.
Go with that.
Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
That's pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or let's focus on the things we actually can do, alright?
Absolutely. Things like what, for example?
Nothing. See ya. It's probably in here, right?
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
What's that song
The
you're humming?
lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is
I
it?
won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Not sure it's appropriate for RCM to accept free accommodations. This guy Gart who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Just giving it to me? Bring it up, Gart. Screw Gart. Let's spread his bad rep for him.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room? Yeah, why isn't anyone using the
My
room?
kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
You got yourself a new tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for
I
me?
can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Yeah, let's see why not, right?
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud
Oh,
of
we
this
get the
one.
fallen windbreaker. Dude, we could get the
Pretty
full
nice
fallen drip.
underneath all that
Just gotta
shit.
buy those
I
sneakers.
hope you'll have an easier
Pants.
life in your hands.
You seen a red-haired woman named Ruby on the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Well, let us know if that changes. We're looking for a fugitive.
Aye, officer. I certainly will.
Goodbye, I'm off. Let's see what that jacket does for us. Oh boy, plus half light. We can't be having any, anything that makes our drama go down. The hell else was I looking for? Oh, right. We can go in the room now.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Floorboards creak up with your every step. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. See a third expander condenser cycle. Nice. Sea waves, the sea, a church, old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, and almanac from 39.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression
The mirror B for now. Logic jacket. Hell yeah. Check the threads. Alright. It's quite enough of that.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
The space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search
you
through.
Stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
The heck?
A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader, like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Old lady, no! My gun! Hey, what's up, Top 5A?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Why was there
What can I help you with?
Was there a bullet under the floorboard in her shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to...
Tired? Drinking espresso? How am I doing? Doing well.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant. And not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes. I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hand moves to the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you're coming.
This room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like,
She's
Ruby?
good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find
Is she
her.
in that fucking thing?
She knows the
bunker?
coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
Let's rock with our cock. It's not even the right phrase. Get out of here, Saber. Further up the coast we go then. The place is huge, so you need an ice deck. I was really hoping you say she'd be hiding in this village. Sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet?
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The fell electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Huh? Where? More questions
What
about Ruby?
more do you want to know?
Nothing.
Yes, one thing. She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Skipped over a little bit of a line there. Whoopsie doodle. Oh, what's this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right
water
call?
reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Let's do it.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound.
Hey, we're
The
shaved.
surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel the clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call? It might damage me psychically.
The
Right?
water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Alright. I don't think that's what that thing was telling us to do, but we sure did it. Well, we got everything we need to know about the suspect here. I think we just start heading up. Although, if she's in that bunker, I can't get in there. It literally said I'll never get in there. I could probably ask inside the church. They might have useful info.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
To the wiring?
Oh wait, no, yeah. That's a nope. Wait, but further up the peninsula, though, so, like... No, yeah, that would be right. That would be generally up that way. Oh, maybe in that building? One of these places did have, like, a thing, right?
Just dead and dying.
Or a door on it that I couldn't get in, I think. Although from where we were, that's not further up. I wish the map was more, like, descriptive. Like where I am, you know? Okay, but the, not this, damn it. Dude, what's happening? That definitely seems like a promising spot. Could also be up there. Where's like the dad and his son that are visiting the building? It's over this way, right? No. Maybe? Oh, hey, another poster for the artist. Painted poster with a date 46, named faintly Arn
The
Beck.
remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Ted, can you make out what's inside this? Yeah. What's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
And yet you missed that one shot. Wait, where the hell is Kim right now?
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Oh, there he is. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anything suspicious around
I'm
here?
afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Boo. Boo this man. Wait, what's this? Hey, look at this.
You see, a once bright mural. A slogan used to intertwine. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Felled Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
What the hell? Death notification +3. Found the empty trap. Oh shit, is that related?
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
Or do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Okay.
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning. with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
What if that fails? What if we don't find
If
her?
we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
You know we're doing it.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Since I woke up maybe before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh, not Saber Fair again. It's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it under the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Whatever, pussy.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
180 seems about right. 190, I'm a giant.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
What the hell?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit? Teleportation is a thing. It just needs a bit of concentration. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Saw Tiago climbing. Oh yeah!
All you need to do
was a close one.
is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof.
Ta-da!
Mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat, just stand there like a Sumerian master. Yeah, don't gloat.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
This be like the end, potentially? Central Sport Beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Stones fall, long way down. How long is this game, approximately? So ways to play with different personality paths. There is a lot of flexibility in the way you can go about, like, going through conversations. There's actually here, hold on. So you have like this giant grid of stats, and each of these will play in differently in conversation based on what you're trying to do. So for example, we don't have a lot of authority, but if we did, then we'd be able to like flex our authority at people whenever we're like trying to get information out of someone or whatever. Instead, we have pretty high rhetoric and logic, so we can catch people in their lies and like other just like logical things. Also have a lot of interfacing for like doing like lockpick, cyber hacking type stuff as well. Yeah. And then you kind of level that up as you go along. In addition to that, there's also the thought cabinet. The thought cabinet has like different personalities that you can internalize in the game. And then you also, the weird thing with them is like you don't know what they're gonna do. So like, for example, this one, right? This gave us +1 to half-light while we were researching it, but when we finished researching it, now we've got all of these psyche checks unlocked, but also -1 half-light. This is really cool. Yeah, this game's amazing. It's also on sale right now. It's $10. Usually 40, which is quite a lot. I'd say it's worth it for me, but I could definitely see someone being disappointed with that price point. As for how long it is, I have no idea. Snapping doesn't help. Promised a gun, that much is certain. That's why I became a cop. Here you are, loitering around idle without... I don't know if I should research any more stuff internally. Have it in my library, I just never played it. Nice. Yeah, this is what I've been meaning to play for a really long time. Glass is covered with grime and dust, you can barely see out. This could very well be like the end of the investigation here. I don't see a way to let Kim in, so... Just take out your flashlight. Collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe. Alright, we're gonna put this in our left hand. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. I think someone in chat mentioned that there was multiple endings to this game as well, which doesn't surprise me. I think like the quests are more or less the same. It's just sort of how you solve them. So it's more like Fallout, like a Fallout game. Old file folders, documents, blah blah blah. Gotcha. Looting. New suit. The lore is also like crazy deep in this game. Seriously, thick, dusty panes of glass. Neato. Yeah. I think I'm just going in the exact thing I came in here from, but let me see. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. It's weird because it doesn't look like that's what that is there. What about the devs? Sad about the problems they had? Yeah, I don't really know any info about that, but it does suck. Hate to see a good game dev studio get torn apart by whatever it might have been. I think it was just arguments over like who owns what, right? Beam of the flashlight in the crevice of the wall. Oh, we found a thing. I shouldn't be in here. Still. Fabric, smell, and dust. No one's been in here in months. Maybe something here in months. Maybe years. Oh wait, what? Revolutionary's hat. Hold on, we're putting that on. Not even using my hat slot. Oh god, here we go.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is a new Shanka, right? At the hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a mosaic.
Lightning in a bottle type game, and they would have spent so long developing. Oh yeah, for sure.
Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Amazing. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Same slit window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary.
There's no way, right?
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window, the day is clear and as mild as can be in early spring.
Would this have been a good hideout for the sniper?
It's a good place to hide, but doesn't look like anyone has stayed here in a while.
Is it feasible to hit a target in the whirling rafts through this window?
No, it's not. No matter how you crane your neck, you can't see the whole of the whirling in rags. And certainly not the relevant segment of the top floor.
Okay. Info kind of doesn't add up here. Like I said when we first got that visual calculus read in the room, I'm like, well, this like presupposes that it's like a shot from outside the room, or like outside the building. Boot prints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the others. Way too dank. Something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapse. You'll have to find another way around. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Concrete pipe, buried in sand and dust. Money! Dude, what the fuck? It's lagging down here.
Suddenly,
whoa!
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills
Why am I
your
over
skull.
there?
A strange pain, like you've never felt before. The static overcomes you. The darkness takes over as
Not
you
game
feel
over.
yourself slipping into an unknown new state. Oh, it's death. This is the end. Cop dies under the boardwalk. An officer of the RCM,
God damn it.
on the track of a suspect, died yesterday, of causes yet to be determined. I told him not to go after the suspect without me, said Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, the deceased partner on the case. But it seems that he wanted to play the hero. It's just like him to run straight into the lion's den, fly unzipped, arms flailing, said Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, friend and colleague.
I was gonna say, Kim said that about
if
us.
ever I saw a man with a death wish.
Well, there's another game over for us. I didn't know where I was going, man. Wait, the hell? How did I not see this before?
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the
Years
portrait
worth
off.
of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Alright. There was like no other... Oh, this! Oh shit, that's where Kim is,
Two
man.
rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's
What
there?
do you mean who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
No, push the doors open. Get pranked, Kim.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get
After
there?
you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
So pedestrian. At least now we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Why did it fade in and out like that? Well, darn, I could have, like, had that thought out loud in front of him, but whatever, we'll just go this way. No. Something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. getting louder.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
Saw them too, the footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Oh, okay.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We've met the Union leader, but haven't gotten any info. Maybe we should talk to him a bit more first. We met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out. How bad do you think things could get? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
you're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but
in this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
We met Joyce.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
How bad do you think some things could get?
We are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us in there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
So, I get the feeling we can go cut a deal with Everett or Joyce, or just go forward here. That might be 3 of the different endings, to be honest. Whoa, I'm like totally fucking up Kim's shadow. Let's go forward, though. If it is as simple as that to get the other endings, I will go do that and just explore them. Big money.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Do we just both die now?
Noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover my ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield
Oh, no.
yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Can't help, my brain's on fire. You gonna kill me too? What's happening to me? You gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Using one of the devices used to send signals through the pale on me.
Wow, check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the Pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the Pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for
the bit rate is just screwed during this.
That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
And she's proud of it too. As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
You experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Like, should I not bring up the other thing? I don't know. Wait a second. Oh no, that's not what I thought it was. I thought that was that one Nirvana song. We're jamming, chat. It's great and all, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, can you turn it down just so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Oh, I'm looking for a deal on a mattress. Let it go. Come on.
Deal with my mattress.
Oh, come on. Okay, we got a lot of numbers to get through. This is incredibly
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move.
Oh God.
That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
Okay, I think we want to bide our time a little bit. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under
So
floorboards?
you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't write you up, by the way. Isabel the washerwoman.
so nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Classy was the first to share her suspicions. When I threatened to arrest her, Classy broke. She told me everything. Classy's just really a gender traitor. Yeah, when I threatened to arrest her.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else.
I'd rather just not tell her, but whatever.
She couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. It took some convincing. Your own boys told us you were on the coast. Yeah, your own boys. I mean, if I give her all the info, like, I just feel like I don't want to let her know. Be better, right? Although, wait, no, because we're trying to distract her, so all of them would be the more.
Boys?
Yeah. Ruby Boys, formerly the Hardy Boys. Okay, call them the Hardy Boys then. The Rudy Boys. I don't know, pissing her off is not the right call, right? Yeah, call them the Hardy Boys then.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. Just stumbled in here, can you please explain this shit to me? God, I really want to, like, replay this, choose silly options. I did take a lot of separate save slots, and I intend to keep doing that at major points like this. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
See that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Something more personal you had. Perhaps his way with women? Feel protective of the Union? Yeah, something more personal you had against him.
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself.
I have other questions. You have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. Let's say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes. It's a half hour missing when you went out. Really long leak.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
I look classy a
I
lot.
considered her a good friend, yeah.
You a girl like her. She wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Wait, Claudia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
But I do want details, actually. Cringe from the head-splitting torment. Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
Classia said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily threatened her. Despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching? Yeah.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Clancy said he got very angry when she started seeing Lily and threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
Other things I want to ask about.
It's your body.
You like to hang out on the rooftop?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
The only reason you hung out on the
view's
roof?
Pretty bomb too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia.
What's so great about the antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
No one mentioned hearing any shots. And a rifle like the one used would have been loud. She's right. I don't think the shot came from the roof.
Cool. You have the gun. Or a gun. See, it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere? Can't go tell what kind of gun is it. Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles? Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What do you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
Can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
See a front loader. You have another one somewhere?
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Evidence.
Let's take a step back.
Where?
Ah, shit. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
Know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
What is radio?
You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klaasja comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Class just said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Klaasja said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there. Klaasja found it weird that you came up with the plan so quickly. Said you were prepared, yeah.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah. In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
You can see it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberation.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
That's bad that she'd be so calm. Wait. Yeah, the person that's been lying. She dressed him while... Yeah. It's bad that she's so calm.
I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Think she killed Laylee herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
You didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
At my health again.
Sudden sharp pain in your head. You hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this? Bullshit, you're trying to throw me off. No one says that. Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with a disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
No one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is. Yeah, I'm no one's
Right.
agent.
Sure, you don't know.
Sure, I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
you. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with
Yeah,
me?
you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Oh shit, are we like the leaders of the mercenaries or something? Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell
One
me?
of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
Yeah, that's right. I was just testing you. They're right outside with guns. No, that doesn't ring any bells.
This has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
Communist hideout back there. Just a place some comrades stopped, through a revolutionary bunker, just a bunker we've been there. Communist
I
hideout
don't
back
know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
God damn it. All my health items.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Momentary window of clarity. We gotta go for it, right? That's a green flash. I think we got it.
You did it. The
Oh my god, what a
compressor
low
was broken
roll.
on its side.
Almost didn't make
It's
it.
quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
she looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Convince her to put the gun down. Go ahead. Oh my god. What are you doing? Shit, man.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down.
Oh, fuck.
That's not the solution to your problems.
It's over.
You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Oh. Oh, please. Oh, thank God.
Desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Please just walk away. Wish I let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't think we can get anything more out of her, basically.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Don't do this, you're not cornered, I'm letting you go. Just fucking go, okay, before I change my mind. Yeah, it's calm. Yeah, no, don't fucking yell.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
I did my best.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it. Yeah, I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Back at the cavern. Oh, right, this way. That was a big event right there, chat. Can't say I'm displeased with the way things went down. $8. Rich. Utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. That is banana. Okay. The tent.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sit through the
Radio
magazines.
Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Let's do it. That's not it. That's also not it. There we go. Why was it there?
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine
It's
the
made
cover.
of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The
On the
journal
strap.
falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the
The
handwriting.
large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Kind of
Hard to
logistics.
tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Perfect. What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis. She was going through a tough time.
How far back do the entries
The
go?
first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write on the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about Laputa
That
Morde?
name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave. or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. Kim, am I really La Puta Merde agent? Madre?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Merde?
The head of a major Jamrock gang,
Madre?
specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
She didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
And who do you think killed the merc?
Classy was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
but no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing
good point.
is for certain.
Shit.
We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay, I think that's where we're gonna leave it, chat. Well, big stuff. Oh, hold on, what's that? Dark water, trails in the distance. There is no way out. Okay. Plop another save right there. And yeah, we'll pick this up next Monday, I suppose. Seems like we're not quite there yet. We're probably gonna have to arrest Claudia if she's even still there. She might be gone. Might have screwed up not arresting her the first time around, but oh well. But she's probably not the actual murderer, so we still need to figure that out as well. Anyway. We'll take care of all that next time. As for tonight, I think I'm done. GG's for now. Be back tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern, and we're playing Resident Evil Village. I don't think we'll finish that either. I think that'll probably take 2 streams, but we'll see. Anyway, have a good night, y'all. Thanks for hanging out.